finna get started momentarily. I'm finna smoke real quick because I feel a little nauseous. And got me some Zatarans to munch on. So I'm smoke, take a few bites of mi comida y, y fuck, I forgot the Russian word for then. I just learned it earlier. Anyway, then we'll get started. Pero switching over to Russo, io parlo russo, just a little, poco. Uh, Привет, Dobro Basharovitz. Dobro Basharovitz, my stream и YouTube. Ideal. Ideal. Привет и Dobro Basharovitz, YouTube. Begets. Fucking alternating between English, Spanish, Italian, Russian, and German. This is why I love languages and linguistics. That and because I'm just honestly complete fucking nerd and proud of it. Just like those old racist jokes that my mom's boyfriends, after she stopped dating dark-skinned dudes, my mama used to date nothing but black dudes. My mom is Indian and French, and my biological father is Italian and German, I think. And when I was little, obviously I don't know. Well, I guess it's not obvious, but I don't know my biological father. I know who he is. I just don't know him. And the only time I've ever had any contact with him in person is when he held me when I was first born. As the story goes, according to my mother, he held me, broke down crying, handed me back to her after a few minutes, said he couldn't do it, and shut the door in her face, and then he was never heard from again. I found him on Facebook recently, and he just recently got out of the penitentiary. In any case, grew up single mom. She used to date nothing but dark skinned dudes. And by dark skin, like that's not just like a what is it? What is the word? A euphemism. That's not just a euphemism or whatever you want to call it for a black person. I genuinely mean like anybody that wasn't white. So like Mexican, Puerto Rican, black, mixed, anything like that. My mom was infatuated. Like a lot of females are, and I think it's more of like a cultural or like a personality thing that is just more prevalent in certain cultures, more just more attracted to the characteristics, let's say, of people who hail from different nationalities because of the variations in physical features. And I'm not even talking about dick size, although we can get into that. But yeah, that's not even the case. That's not the case for most women. Most women when they say all I date is black dudes, what they actually mean is like all I date is hood dudes. Like I only fuck with dudes from the hood is really what that actually means. Not like skin color. It's primarily like I said, a cultural, internal personality essence thing. Like it's not not actually as superficial as skin color most of the time. Like I would say 98 out of 100 times. But in any case, she used to only fuck with black dudes. And then by the time I hit like what 12, 13, 14 years old, I was locked up first for a while in Peninsula, which is a mental institution. And then I ended up going to Kingston. I got locked up in Kingston after that because I was too old to. Like I was in the transition teenage stage, so it was like it just there was something different. I don't even remember in detail all the specificities. Also, wasn't very conscious back then, so probably couldn't tell you anyways, just because there's no way I would actually remember accurately. But then she went from dating only dark skinned dudes, like I said, black, Puerto Rican, mix, what have you, to only dating like this one dude. He was a redneck, and she turned into a complete country bumpkin after that. Cause like the way my mama is, she's always been the type that has like conformed to the dudes that she's been with. Cause like we grew up together as she was raising me as a single mom, basically. She didn't know who she was, let alone having the capacity to teach me to, search for who I was. But that's a whole different conversation. Um, so then she started fucking with this redneck dude, and that took over her personality. She's still like bunkiny. She still got some of the some traces of who she used to be throughout most of my life growing up. But for the most part, she's turned into a complete country bumpkin. and uh, and then when she started dating the redneck and being like attracted to that and like not really uh, going back ever since, the dude that she was with was racist as fuck. And just imagine me, 12, 13, 14, 15 years old, her dating this dude for years who's racist. And my whole life, I'm growing up in the hood, like Knoxville, Indianapolis, fucking Creekwood apartments up in Indianapolis. I'm talking about Walter P. Taylor, um, motherfucking Montgomery Village. Like, my whole life was spent around a certain demographic. And so when she gets with this dude and he's racist, like I obviously like my skin color is white. Even though like I'm Italian and French and German and whatever the fuck else is mixed up in there. I'm a mutt really. Uh my skin color is white. And so he's looking at me like act your color, all this other shit, bro. Like and now mind you, I'm just being me. Like all I know is to be me. I'm just my personality is a certain way because of how I grew up for 90% of my life up to that point. Actually, up to that point, it was about almost 100% of my life because it was predominated by those cultures and environments. And so then, as a teenager, with your mom like prioritizing the man in the situation, or at least it feeling that way, and objectively in a lot of ways it just was that way too. And I'm not upset about it anymore. I don't hold it against her. I have no resentment. I love my mom. I would still do whatever. I would still die for her. And it would still hurt me very much if anything happened to her, but uh, facts are facts. And so you know, he's psychologically abusive to her because she used to date black dudes. He's manipulative as fuck and hateful towards me because I won't conform to him like my little brother did, because my little brother was at a point in his life where he also didn't know who he was. He also had no guidance in trying to find out who he was from anybody in our family because everything was so toxic and manipulative and fucked up. And so he landed in our lives. The dude he went by Junior. He landed in our lives at a time when my little brother was going through a point in his puberty where he was very impressionable. Like he became in personality very much like Junior was. All the good and bad. Man, there was good. There was some good present. I would be lying through my teeth if I said it was all shit and negative. There were some good things, especially if he was actively drunk on the tequila because he was a heavy alcoholic. It actually ended up killing him. Last year, he died from um, I don't know exactly what the cause of death was, but he had pancreatitis multiple times, fucked his whole body up and everything because he was such a heavy drinker. Natural ice, natty light, and tequila. and and yeah, so like I'm living with this dude constantly like being a certain way towards me for just being me, and me like at an age and in a mentality where I'm not even understanding it. I just know I'm living with this dude and my mom and my brother, and my brother's getting on fine with him. My mom is like going through shit. She's in psychological anguish every other day, but she's used to it, and at least there's financial stability, and she's actually in love with him, and everything's so fucked off and backwards and twisted that she's just content with her lot at this point. And I'm sitting here like not aware enough to have any sort of real thoughts of to conclude how things actually are and like weigh in on a judgment about them, but just experiencing all this shit like whoa. Like what the fuck. It's super confusing as a unaware teenager to experience shit like that. In any case, I don't even remember why I started talking about all this shit, but I guess we could just label this part of the stream story time. Just to make more like story videos. Or just take more of my essays and convert them into videos. Both the personal essays as well as the intellectually rooted ones. Anyway. Okay. Got my smoke. Had me a smoke. Now I just need to. Zatarans. I know that boy ain't awake. Is that you, Jackson? What are you doing? Do what, baby? You want to sleep with somebody? Why? I love you too, baby, but there ain't enough room on this bed, Bubba. If you want to make a pallet in my floor, that's fine, but it's bedtime, Bubba. If you're gonna sleep in here, you can't sleep in the bed. That it's better if you sleep in your own bed, bub. You ain't supposed to be sleeping with nobody anymore. Me and mommy already talked about this, remember? You're getting too big. But if you want to bring like something in here to make the floor soft, that's fine. If you want to do that, that's up to you, but I'm telling you, it probably ain't gonna be the most comfortable. And you gotta get to sleep soon. Can you open my door? You still standing there? Where you at? You you got the stuff to make a pallet? All right, bro. It probably ain't gonna be the most comfortable. Right here. Yeah, all right. Be careful. You gonna lay on the pillow? You need another one to put your head on?
Yeah.
Actually, go get your stuff, the big stuffed animal that you were sitting on, the colorful one.
Yeah.
You use that as a pillow. And be careful not to cover the vent too, because that's gonna be blowing hot air out. Oh, I love Zatarans, man. I gotta make a trip to Louisiana. This is fire. The chicken carbonara.
Maybe that's bad. And I'm sleeping because when I first wake up in the morning, when I look over, I'll see you sleeping, and while you're sleeping, I'll see you snoring.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Mm.
I need another cover to cover up on.
I don't have a second blanket, baby. Is there one on the couch? I didn't think so. I don't. Wait a minute. Yeah, hang on a minute. You have to wait a second, but I can get you one. I know where one's at. That is on stream right now too.
And tomorrow, I'm going to be on stream.
You're gonna be on stream.
Yeah, like on my video game.
Once you get big enough, I'll show you how to stream, and I'll let you stream on your game if you want. You can start a YouTube channel. Daddy will show you how.
On a real stream, I get better.
Yeah, you know, this stuff can turn into. You can make money off of this stuff, even without being a grown up, if you do it the right way. When you get a little bit bigger and you learn how to work a computer, you learn how to work editing software, and once you learn how to do a bunch of different stuff that Daddy will teach you, yeah, bro, absolutely.
I already know.
I'll put you on.
I know how to go and go do real streams like that because I've been watching you play them.
Yeah.
And I've been watching you press the right button. So
Well,
even I know the Wolfenstein. I'll play that one.
Wolfenstein.
I'll play that one even when I'm a kid like this.
Well, not as little as you are right now, because you don't have full motor control over your fingers and your hands and everything. You're still developing in that way. Your brain is still developing. Once you hit about, I don't know, 7, 8 years old, it's only 2 or 3 more years. Once you hit 7, 8 years old, bro, I'll put you on. And it's more than just games, too. You can stream more than just video games. You can stream a bunch of different stuff. You can stream yourself just talking about stuff that you're interested in. And you can if you do it every day or like once every week, and you keep on streaming all the time, the way Daddy does all the time, even more than Daddy does, excuse me, then you'll be able to make money. even as a kid, you'll be able to make your own money.
But
Then you can buy your own stuff.
Then
You won't need to ask anybody for it.
I want to be the boss of this house. And that's how I be the boss of this house.
Oh, you got a long way before you're going to be the boss of a house. If you want to be the boss of a house, then you got to have to pay for the house. That's how that works, Bubba.
Well,
you got to be a man before you can do that. That's you're talking about right now, transforming from a boy into a man. And that comes with age and maturity. You have to learn specific things to become a man and then implement them.
You know what? Well, we think Mike can move the house, and then there's too much room, and I'm going to be paying for it, and then I'm going to start being the boss of my house, of the house.
You talk about me moving in with you into a house, and you paying for the house?
Yeah, and then I'll be the boss of it, and I'm going to be the boss of your bedroom, I'm going to be the boss of Nana's bedroom, I'm going to be the boss of my bedroom.
What about mommy's?
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody? You gonna move everybody in the same house?
Yeah.
Hey, look, once I get real old, Daddy's already sick, man. Look, once I turn real old, I might need you to take care of me. When Daddy can't help myself no more, when I get too old and I can't walk and I can't walk, I might need you to do it for me.
Yeah.
If I get old and I can't wipe my own butt, will you wipe my butt for me?
Yeah. Yeah.
You will?
Thank you.
Yeah, it would be stanky, wouldn't it? It's gross. Ugh.
And I will walk. And then I won't be able to help you because you'll have a cane. You can walk with.
Yeah, I already got a cane. For when I'm down on my luck. It's coming clutch sometimes. I need that thing sometimes.
I think.
From bows to quivers, I offer only the best.
And that's just what your cane when you get to Papa Robert's house.
Who, Inslee? Well, who did you say messes
Don't
with
need
it?
any more swords around here.
Amelia.
Oh, Amelia.
Thank you.
Come to Yotei.
Yeah. What time is it? Yeah, man, you probably shouldn't be. Oh, man, that ain't even too bad. It ain't too bad.
We're peaceful folks here.
The hour is not too bad. You 10 snoring. You weirdo. Jack's the weirdo.
Jack the.
Alright, now it's not playtime, no.
Even evil spirits.
I think that
Not during the day, anyway.
Nine, I have something for you.
My father's lucky charm. That man on the cliff gave this to you, didn't he?
You know about him?
He used to visit me when my father was alive. Now he watches over me, even if I don't need him to.
Why not say anything?
A samurai without a master lacks purpose. If protecting me gives him direction, who am I to take that away?
So long as he's not bothering you.
The only man he's bothering is that crotchety old man across the way. But thank you. This place was so peaceful before all the fighting
I'm not
started.
saying that. I'm just saying it's not, like, the way you're thinking about it is not accurate. It's not what would actually happen. Like, if you were to go and allow yourself to get snatched up, if somebody actually snatched you up, nobody that's willing to snatch you up,
Did
or
you
that
deal
wants
with
to
that
snatch
Ronin?
up kids, nobody that wants to snatch up kids is actually gonna like the kid and take care of the kid. If somebody snatches up a kid, it's because they want to do something bad to the kid and something scary to the kid. Otherwise, they wouldn't snatch up kids because that's not something that grown-ups do.
Me if I have a sword?
Good grown-ups,
like I can
grown-ups that are
afford one.
good people, don't think in their heads that they want to snatch up kids. Basically, that's what I'm saying. So if somebody did snatch you up, it's not going to be a good person. And besides, by the time me and mommy die, or at least mommy, daddy might die soon. I don't know. I hope I don't. If I die, though, I have a whole journal full of letters that I've been writing to you. That you're supposed to get that journal whenever I do die. That way, you still have a bunch of daddy's teachings. I can still teach you a bunch of stuff, and I can still talk to you through my letters that I write to you. You'll be able to read them once I die. But mommy, it's probably gonna be a long time before she dies. It'll be a long time. So you'll probably be a grown up. And hopefully you'll be a grown up before daddy dies too. As long as I get to stay alive, and I hope I do. I was supposed to die 5 years ago, the year you was born. But I'm still alive, and the doctors was wrong, so you never know. But it's always good to be aware of it.
You don't die when you get old. You die when you get very old.
Should stop gambling away on my
That's
money
right.
if I want a future for myself.
Exactly right.
No, nobody knows exactly when we're gonna die. We just have a good idea sometimes, and it might reach a point where we can like death is like becomes a whole different thing where you can download your brain onto a computer chip and put it in a robot, and then now you become the robot. The way technology's going, hey, we already live in a sci-fi novel, bro. It might end up being that way.
He's harmless, but he won't be bothering you anymore.
Good.
To me! Move!
This is a reputable business, I assure you. Smells like opportunity, doesn't it? There's always a deal at Taro's.
Find me, boy. That's it. Raider garrison. This should be where the warrior's friend is being held.
What was that? Signed up with the Oni. All for Lord Saito. Something's there. When we picked you up, you were with Sensei Takahashi. What were you discussing?
The end of the Oni raiders.
He is a fool. Who are you for seeking out? Give me the names of Sensei Takahashi's recruits, and I'll make your death quick.
Never.
You won't be so brave when faced with a pirate.
About what we take. Only small valuables and food from now on.
know any. Maybe I am.
The prisoner must be the bowyer's friend, Sanji.
There's nothing else here.
See anything? Can you free me? Going to take a look.
We gonna get back in just a second, y'all. My bad. Little man in here playing around, bugging on me. Pues, ¿cómo está hoy? How is your evening, ladies and gentlemen? Привет. Dobro Boshorovitz, YouTube. That's Russian. It just means hi, welcome, YouTube. Hi is привет. And Dobro Boshorovitz is welcome in Russo or in Russian. I sound like I know a lot more than I do. I really don't know that much. But I'm a learning, by God. I probably know some more Spanish and Italian than anything. Maybe Spanish and German and then Italian. And then, like, languages that I'm barely familiar with just because I'm brand new in learning them. And those would be things like Russian, Japanese, and French. But I like having the foundations of each of the respective languages, though, because this is something I was thinking about not too long ago, actually. Whenever you acquire a new language that's not your native tongue, now I can't speak to people who are born bilingual, or not really born bilingual, that was ignorant. No, I can't speak to people who are raised bilingual. Have no idea, like, empirically what that's like, but I do know, as somebody who, in particular with English is my first language, who has sought out to study and learn additional tongues. First of all, I mean, pretty obviously because of the vast difference in developmental stages, intellectually and just psychologically in general. Learning a second language is completely different than learning your first in a few very important ways. Although it's also similar in a couple of important ways. But furthermore and moreover, whenever you acquire a second, third, what have you, language, you're not only learning a new language, because, side note, to contextualize what I'm about to say, whenever you language is what enables us to create meaning in general, right? Like, if you didn't have language, you wouldn't have a relationship with meaning in the way that humans do. This is one of the defining differences between humans and lower or other creatures and animals of lower level consciousness, say between a human and a dog versus a human and a cat versus a dog and a cat versus so on and so forth. A beetle and a dog versus a beetle and a tree. Like, there are varying levels of consciousness. And so language, being like psycholinguistic creatures in primis, humans that is, language is like fundamental for us in terms of like finding, creating, discerning, developing meaning. Now, that said, whenever you learn a new language, you unlock new ways of thinking. So, like, in the sense of perspective, sure, for sure. But also, when what I mean by that is, like, you unlock, I don't know if like mental models or frameworks are the proper way to articulate what I'm trying to say, but like learning a new language unlocks a new level of like conscious thought, like intellectually speaking, in one's head. For example, if you are a native English speaker, I think an argument by analogy would probably be a better way to articulate what I'm trying to say. If you're a native English speaker and you want to pick up a second language, something now a native English speaker who was not raised bilingual, someone who wasn't raised to speak multiple languages, any more than one, then um, you try to learn, let's say, German or Spanish, right? Deutsch or Espanol. Then whenever you access these languages and you come across like, there is the way of learning it just by memorization and like recognition, but I'm talking about like something that's actually going to be sustainable. So let's say you learn the conjugations for present, past, future, so on, tense of the Spanish language. So you know how to conjugate the verbs now, like contextually the structure of the language, the syntax of the language. You gain access to all these concepts, which, by the way, you may even be learning more about English through, or whatever your first language is through learning a second language as well, because now you're forced to like ascertain these linguistic concepts you did not have access to prior, and it helps inform your understanding of your first language. No, 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 no. You're supposed to be. Yeah, shut the door. Go ahead. You're gonna have to wait. Shut the door. So you ascertain these new linguistic concepts that help inform your understanding of your first language as well. Now, not only that, so that's already a layer of depth and meaning, anyways. But then furthermore, whenever you're learning the new language and you start to learn the systems for conjugating verbs and the function of the masculine versus feminine nouns and all these different things that you learn, all these new linguistic concepts. And remember what I said a moment ago, how language is fundamental to meaning for the human being. Without language, we wouldn't have meaning the way that we have it as humans. Just to reiterate, in case anybody new is in the stream, I said that a moment ago, and that's like the most simple way to put what I actually said. So there's multiple layers of meaning created as we deepen our understanding of linguistics and language itself. And the more depth we have linguistically speaking, the further we take that quest, the more we evolve our consciousness as individuals in a very particular intellectually impromise way. And I think that is extremely fucking fascinating. So like, and also like the alphanumerical systems of different languages. So I started learning Russian a couple days ago for the very first time, and I was completely unfamiliar with the Cyrillic alphabet, and it was similar to when I first started learning German in a certain way, because there's characters, not just recognizable English, like similar to English characters that may have like an accent or a couple of little nakud, whatever they're called, over the letters. Nakud is from Hebrew. I'm bugging, but not that have the marks over like commonly recognizable English letters. I mean entirely new characters. So like in German, I don't know what it's called. I can't remember what it's called, but the letter in the German alphabet that makes the S sound, thus specifically in the word like groß or heiß, which heiß is hot and groß is large or tall or big. Excuse me, it looks like a bee with a tail that extends past the bottom of the letter. And, once you have access to that, and also different structures in different languages and systems for like of varying functions, that unlocks new ways of thinking alongside those new like things that you learn. It unlocks new ways of thinking in general. The best example for this that I can think of is the Latin language, right? So in Latin, especially if like we talk about Latin poetry, but in Latin, uh, there the placement of the verb or whatever word in the sentence in Latin informs the meaning and the emphasis within the context of the sentence. So if you take a sentence that would be in English, something to the equivalent of the poet loves the woman, then you translate it in Latin, la poeta, uh, am, well, see, the conjugation would be a thing here. So like, amas, I think, or amore, la poeta amore, la, fuck. My Latin is rusty, so I can't remember exactly what I need to remember for this example to actually actively translate it into Latin. But it would be something like La Poeta Amores, whatever, right? But the placement of where you put the verb that represents the words to love informs the context of how the message should be received in terms of emphasis, like position of importance, basically. Even though the sentence itself might hold the same meaning, it would shift emphasis on a deeper level of nuance and context and meaning outside of just the meaning of what it translates to technically, uh, depending on whether you put the verb at the end of the sentence or at the beginning of the sentence, or where you position the poet, or you know what I mean, like the subject versus the object and versus the verb, the placement of these things. If you put a word at the beginning of the sentence in Latin, that's the first position of emphasis and it's the least impactful. If you put a word at the last part of the sentence, like the final to close the sentence, then that is the position that has the most emphasis and impact in terms of nuance and meaning, on the second and beyond layers of those things, nuance and meaning, that is. So in English, it would sound funny to reposition it because we have a very like limited, um, like syntactical structure approach to creating meaning with sentences. And it's complex in a lot of versatility in that very specific way that Latin, for example, does. Where in English, something that a poet might write in Latin would put like to where the English translation would technically be like the poet the girl loves, or the girl the poet loves, right? But it still would mean technically in the Latin the poet loves the girl, but the way you position it, you could position it such that it reads like, the girl the poet loves, almost speaking like Yoda, right? But that sounds funny in English. Nobody would say it like that in English. Nobody would even like write a poem in English that spoken that way. Well, I mean, not generally, anyways. Not that it is impossible. It's just you wouldn't generally do that. In a lot of ways, it wouldn't even make sense in the same way that it would in Latin. But in Latin, it's interesting. This is an exemplar of what I'm talking about. It exemplifies what I said about it unlocking new ways of thinking when you learn more languages, because it unlocks these new systems of creating meaning because meaning is so fundamental with language. So, uh, anyway, shit, I just noticed that there was comments. What's up, Jerome, bro? Big man, bro, preach. I'm a native English speaker living in Korea, trying to learn Korean. It's so tough for some reason. Gave up trying to learn it, but this year I'm gonna try again. Best way to learn a new language, just throw yourself into the culture. Yeah, I would say throwing yourself into the culture is the most intriguing and fun way to learn it as well, because like immersion is really like the key for fluency. You can hit those, early stages of a language just like by doing Duolingo consistently, right? Like use Duolingo and maybe build you some Google spreadsheets to go along with your Duolingo, And whenever you learn new concepts, new words, and new phrases, especially ones that are going to be useful, then you like, pull up your spreadsheet, throw them in there, and and get going with it. Like study it and just be consistent studying it every day. But if you want, and you can actually get to a good level of being able to recognize, like hear and understand a good level of comprehension, good level of like or literacy, to where you can read and write in the language fairly well. And then if you immerse yourself in media like YouTube or, excuse me, Netflix, video games, whatever, that's also a really good way to immerse yourself, to pick it up even further, and further cement the language. But if you are actually living within the culture itself, to where, like, not only do you have the curiosity loops and the strategies and frameworks for thinking about how to learn a language, but throwing yourself fully into the culture and society, to where like your needs are contingent on you understanding and picking up this language, then your brain is going to be more like, there's a concept called neural plasticity, and in circumstances like that, it would certainly, almost certainly, be much more plastic, so to speak, your brain, that is, because you would be on the edge of flight or fight mode, in a manner of speaking, like figuratively speaking. You would be like close to the edge of fight or flight mode, which means, if you can learn to discipline yourself in the midst of that experience, and you put the additional effort to try to learn it, rather than just, picking it up as you go in survival mode itself, although that would eventually work, you would pick it up way quicker. Like, I would say you could probably get a new language like that to a fluent enough level to not only survive but thrive in the society or culture, if you were to just thrust yourself into the society and culture, apply yourself to actively try to learn the language, while at the same time, having those survival contingencies. Um, yeah, I think you would pick it up really, really quick. Now, I'm sure some languages are like intrinsically more difficult than others, like Korean. Shoo, that's like Japan. That's on par with Japanese and Chinese to me. Those are languages I have not cracked very much into yet. Chinese, next to nothing, and Japanese, I've, a little bit. Like mitsu, I know that's water. Sushi is obviously sushi. Let's see. There's ocha for green tea. What is it? Fucking damn, I forgot. Kudasai is like please or thank you. I forget. I think it's please. I think kudasai. Anyway, those are languages. They're extremely daunting, which is why I wanted to crack Russian before I try to actually like take it further with Japanese, because Russian, you have to learn the Cyrillic alphabet, and that was daunting at first, but it's actually pretty damn interesting. And Duolingo streamlines that process to make it so easy to really, like, as long as you're consistent, it makes it easy to really pick up the lower levels of a language fairly quickly. And then the immersion, if you do that afterward, yeah, shit, you got it. Survive and thrive mentally. If I don't learn this language, I'm not gonna be able to. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, bro. Your brain is in the perfect place if you could just bring some discipline to it in the midst of that feeling of needing to survive in the society and culture. If you can bring just a little structure and discipline to your mind in the midst of that, you will be surprised what you can prove to yourself in terms of, like, not only depth of learning but also speed of learning. If it does help, if you're not scared to make mistakes, absolutely, that's necessary. If I meet someone and I mess up, I ask how I would fix it. In Korea, English is massive. Everyone wants to learn English. I'm sure that actually makes it even more difficult to learn Korean too, because if you've got everybody trying, especially if they want it that bad to learn English, there are probably like a decent amount of English speakers there, which I imagine, if that is the case, would make it even more challenging to try to learn their native tongue, because especially if they recognize you as American, but even if not, if they know that you speak English, then everybody's going to be trying to speak English with you for the same reason, I would imagine. And so like you out here trying to like learn Korean and immerse yourself because you need to immerse yourself in that way, and then just for everybody to try to speak in English with you anyways, that would be a whole obstacle in itself for me. Korean is intimidating when I because I've thought about learning. Obviously, I think about learning a lot of different things and languages, but um, thinking of, like Korean, Chinese, and Japanese are sort of intimidating to me. Not that that would ever put me off from ever actually trying to do it. I mean, I took a crack at Hebrew and Greek for like 2 years. I was studying mostly Hebrew and then just like a very little bit of the Greek language. Most of the Greek studies I've done have been independently through my study of philosophy and like parallels when it comes to that. But Hebrew, I learned. I've lost most of it now because I haven't used it in a while, and it was never like verbal really. It was primarily just writing and learning the transliterations of the various characters and the symbols that they also represent. There are multiple, I mean, multiple layers of meaning when it comes to Hebrew. You want to talk about a language that is fraught with like beauty and meaning? Hebrew is where it's at. But yeah, the bit about not being scared to make mistakes, bro, that's necessary in promise as the definition of the word, as well as like the way that I personally conceptually use that word. It means like when I say in promise, just for the record, I mean something to the effect of like, oh yeah, like in the first place, like a priori, this is first consideration, principle necessary. Here you, well, you make a lot of friends.
Oh, we're so
That's
smoking.
almost certainly
Sorry.
a language. It's all right, baby. What you got? Go ahead, shut the door.
Okay.
Friends, then it becomes almost a language swap, constantly just throwing scenario. Yeah, facts, man. And plus, you both have your own ideas of like what the most commonly used and most useful words and phrases are as well, like that you use in daily life. And so, yeah, I imagine that you would be like downloading two people's worth of perspectives when it comes to what is necessary to learn for survival scenario, or to be able to thrive, and like what are you going to use the most often, because then that gives you a foundation to build on. um, I have a friend in Ghana, Africa. His name's Emmanuel. And I haven't really tried to, or I haven't really done a lot with Twi, but I would definitely like to learn that. And that's just because I don't really like talk on the phone a whole lot, to really anybody for that matter. But I'm not a big phone guy, not even a big texting guy, to be honest. I like to isolate and write and play video games. And I do like travel. I like doing other things, and I do other things, but I'm a hermit in my heart. So we're speaking someone their language and they have a lost look on their face. Yeah, that does suck. Jackson, go. Go watch TV, dude. Because it's already past bedtime. Unless you want to go lay down and sleep out there where you're supposed to be sleeping anyways, then I'm going to need you to cooperate with me, homie. Daddy is on a stream right now. It's past your bedtime. I can't go to bed until you go to sleep. And I don't mind if you sleep here, like we talked about. But while I'm doing this specifically, I need you to cooperate with me. So watch TV. Like, I'm literally letting you stay up a little later just to come to this negotiation with you, bro. So I'm gonna need you to cooperate, because otherwise, I'm going to have to restructure the whole situation. You understand? Okay, I love you. Thank you. From South Africa. Oh, hell yeah, I didn't know that. No, I'm probably not thinking what you're thinking, bro. What are you thinking? It ain't gonna be 1 minute. I know. I already know what you about to say, bro. I'll tell you what. I'll set a timer for like 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes, and then I'll holler at you. Sound good? All right. You can go watch your boobinator or whatever, or whatever you gonna watch. What part of South Africa you from, though, bro? That's dope. You want to watch responsible stuff? You want to watch a documentary? Well, I'll tell you what, bro. You go on in there for now until this 5 minutes is over, because I'm going to start it once you're actually in there. Once that 5 minutes is over, and after my stream is done, I'll put on a documentary and we'll both just lay here and watch it to go to sleep. Okay? I'll find a cool documentary about something we both want to learn about. Sound good? You hear me? No, I'm starting. Yeah, I knew you was trying to be sneaky, bro. I'm waiting until you're actually in there, and then I'm gonna start the timer. I knew you was gonna try to act like you was gone just to see if I was gonna start it. Yep. You're too smart for your own good sometimes, bro. Yeah, I hear you. Okay, I'm starting it now. Stay in there. Set a timer for 5 minutes. The timer is started, broski. Eastern Cape Town, small town vibes. Moved to Korea 4 years ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to like start traveling across the world and shit, man. I haven't really got to do any of that yet in my life. I've not reached the point of um, liberty, I would say, financially, for me to warrant the affordability of like dropping multiple grand like that on a trip out the country whenever I still got people I need to hold down here at home. But eventually I will be, like, once I get my channel off the ground and stuff. I've been trying to take care of myself psychologically lately. I need to get through my therapy and all that shit, so that I know that once I do hit major success like that, that I'll actually not fuck it up. I'm concerned about that. Um, but yeah, once I hit the point where I do hit that success and I am sound psychologically, all the way where I need to be, and I've, healed from what I need to heal from and reached that point, then I have my family held down, then I'm gonna actually like start traveling and shit like that. I do traveling within the states, but I've not really done much out of the country stuff. I have been considering, on the flip side to that, like seeing what it would be like to live in Bali for a little while, because I follow this dude on YouTube called Anti Profit, and he actually seeded the idea in my mind of doing that because of the cost of living in Bali as well as the currency exchange rate. So those two things combined, being what they are, from US dollars to uh what would it be, rupees? It's Indonesia, right? I'm not sure what that would be. Um but whatever I forgot what the actual currency is, but um transitioning wouldn't be too unaffordable, especially like somebody. I'm in Tennessee, so somebody coming from New York or California or something like that, like further north or further west, I would say the currency exchange, it would be even more impactful for that person because the baseline on a monthly out, in places like that is multiple grand, like 5, 6 grand a month, anyways, just generally on average. Um, but like in Tennessee, shit, I couldn't say like statistically, like on a technical level, I couldn't tell you for sure what the statistical average wages are for someone who lives in East Tennessee. But I know for most of my family and everything, and me, uh, average is not really much more than a couple grand. That's about it on a monthly, and that's like you living modestly, to be real. Bali, you look at you first. The world will be here waiting for you when you're ready. Yeah, man. Well, yes and no at the same time. Like the world ain't waiting on nobody, but it's gonna be here. And whatever evolution happens between now and then is out of my control, so it's no sense in me tripping on it anyway. And I got a kid. I got my son now, man. Like, I got my son, and I got a certain level of peace, and I know that those two things are only gonna grow in their own respective ways. So I'm content with my lot until I hit my actual goals.
I see someone! Know how to use that sword? Keep your eyes open. There's nothing here. Still looking. Hey, you're mine. You see something? Whoever did this is still here.
anything? Not seeing anything. Anything out there? Hear me earlier? Something there? Your hand! If I hit this with die. I should see what that is. Need a nap. You don't scare me! I'll check that out. I will take your head. Come with us on that raid? Hey, you! Know how to use that sword? What the? Let me take a look. Must have ran off. Someone I see I got her! Yell if you see something! Did you say something? They're still... I don't see anything. Who's there? They're mine. My eyes are playing tricks. Hide forever. Well, there you are! I don't see her.
That's the last Oni raider.
Quick, help me. I'll make it worth your time.
Let's get you out of here. Ran the boyer told me about you.
That woman never forgets a debt.
Can you walk?
I can do more than walk. I can fight. How are we getting out of here?
No need. They're all dead.
I wish I was as skilled as you.
Never too late to start learning.
I've had some training, but I'll need more if I'm going to help Sensei Takahashi fight back against the raiders.
I'm sure he'll be glad to have you join his ranks.
The raiders took all the money I have, but here's something I managed to keep from them. I want you to have it.
Thank you.
Did you hear? Someone freed Sanji from the raider garrison.
That's incredible.
Didn't think I would ever see him again. He is a lucky man.
Hey, stranger! Is that blade for hire?
What are you yelling about?
I'm a woodcarver. The Oni raiders took all my merchandise. I hired these Ronin to take it back, but a third blade wouldn't hurt.
This blade charges by the head.
When the raiders are dead, my Mong will flow again, and you'll be richly rewarded. Now, let's mount up. Follow me. The Oni demons aren't far.
Hey, boy.
Didn't need to hire a third.
Strength in numbers.
More like splitting the reward 3 ways.
Afraid of a little competition?
They said they'd burn me on a pyre if I didn't hand over my merchandise.
What are you selling?
Handmade crafts.
have us fighting over trinkets?
They're more precious than you know.
The coin better be good.
They're camped just up this hill.
How many?
2 of them.
That's all? You didn't need to hire the woman.
I hope you're as confident with a blade as you are with words.
This'll be quick work.
They are thieves! Hand over my merchandise! Here they come.
Woodcarver! What is this junk you're peddling?
Artisanal treasures!
Ha ha! More like kindling. You said only 2 raiders.
I wanted to give you some hope.
I'm not trying for trinkets! You're on your own!
Guess I'm getting paid triple.
Lucky fighting the snake. Care to gamble with me?
They didn't burn all my dolls. Oh, there are still a few left.
You took a big risk for toys.
They're much more than toys. These are kokeshi dolls. They bring good fortune and bountiful harvests.
I suppose every little bit of hope helps.
It does. For the children. I made them so they'd have something to smile about in hard times.
Then they were worth the risk. This land is hard on everyone. Especially children.
That it is, stranger. Here's what I owe you. Triple the pay.
Safe travels, woodcarver.
looking to arm yourself with quality goods? Come on, Homura.
We know you're hiding up there! You! Climb up there and get him! Kamikichi! Daily bastard! Come down and we'll make this painless! Don't stop attacking. Grab him if he comes out.
Matsumai would love to take that.
Shit! Whoever you are, you won't get a fight from me! That was my last arrow!
You're Turtle Man Kamekichi?
Today I wish I wasn't. I was fishing till those raiders attacked me. I had just enough time to scramble up here with my bow.
Seems like you put up a fight.
I used to be a samurai, but not much longer. This wound isn't healing. Care to share some salmon with a dying man?
If you want the company.
I do. And don't worry. All you need is my mask to collect the bounty. You'll need to light the fire. I'm not much use. How long have you been hunting bounties?
Not long.
It's rough. Killing faces when you barely know their name.
Makes it easier.
Killing should never be easy.
It is when you have a cause.
We all have causes. Till the end. And then all you know how to do is take life.
If you don't, they'll take yours.
Take a good look at me. This is what happens when you finally lose that fight. Not bad.
Don't sound so impressed.
It's not the food. It's the company. Here I am, hiding in a cave, speaking to a killer, waiting to die. Is that how you want it to end someday?
The people who would want me dead will be gone soon enough. Then it's over.
Maybe for them. But where will you be? You'll be hunting down old men in caves to pay for sake.
You make it sound so simple, but it's not. Something happened to me when I was young. Something unforgivable. People need to pay for what they did. Want more salmon? You there? I guess that wound was too much. I hope you found peace. Thank you for the mask. Crows, always chatting or eating. The outpost where the samurai scouts went missing. Someone made a stand, but had to abandon this position. Footprints, still fresh, leading away from here. 3 bodies. That samurai said he sent 4 scouts here. There was an attack. 3 were killed, but 1 was wounded and fled. More prints, made by someone in a hurry. Blood. Not enough for a fatal wound. Looks like he slid down here. An injured man can't be far. Might be able to spot him with my spyglass. That must be the missing scout. He's outnumbered. Need to hurry. I'm with you.
Prepare yourself!
Matsumaya camp's not far.
I am not going back. My wife and child need me at home. On the Oshima coast. Not waging war against rabble in the middle of nowhere.
I'll tell your commander you died with the other scouts.
You would do that?
Just go before I change my mind.
Thank you.
Come!
don't cause any problems. You've returned. Alone. Did you find my scouts?
Your men were ambushed. One managed to get away, but he didn't make it far. He fought bravely.
Thank you for letting me know. Here's your payment for your service to Clan Matsumae.
Seen more combat here than anywhere else. Die! Prepare yourself! Lord Saito will pay well for you. There's no escape.
Enjoy this.
I don't believe it! A ghost!
Another victim of the Undying Samurai. How to get him down? Sorry. chime and the undying samurai will appear. If Fugetsu's tale is true. tree reaching out in a sea of wildflowers. Wolf hunters. Saito's hunters have been busy. So have you. You have their scent. You can lead us to them. Go, Omura! Looks like they want to play with wolves.
There she is again!
I saved some salmon for you. You need your strength. Saito's men don't go down easy. Don't go looking for trouble. Let's go. Caravan, like the one Bloody Strings Hachibe runs with.
My bad, y'all. I'm just taking my medication real quick. Then we'll get back here. Bien. Vamos.
Hello there.
Do you know...
Go away.
You the caravan leader? I'm looking for someone.
There's no one here worth finding.
Not even Bloody Strings Hachibe?
How do you know that name?
Which one is he?
If only it was so easy. I'll show you.
Everyone, gather around. This woman is searching for someone.
A man named Hachibe.
I am Hachibe! Liar! I'm Hachibe! No, I'm Hachibe! I am Hachibe!
They can't all be Hachibe.
Of course not. They're protecting him.
Then I need to draw him out.
Maybe these men would like to hear a song on your shamisen.
A song?
Need a drink. Need a meal.
Lots of people looking for work these days. Musician? Soldier?
Mercenary?
Finally some civilization in this damn backwater.
Guess it's not him.
Just a few more jobs and I can quit the mercenary life.
I used to play. Not as good as her.
No reaction. Must not be Hachibe.
Take that shit you call music somewhere else.
Now we're getting somewhere. Bloody Strings Hachibe.
Gave myself away. You here for my bounty?
I am. But first, I'm curious. Why do you hate the shamisen?
My father was swindled by a traveling shamisen player. Every time I hear that sound, I think of how my family starved.
A sad tale. But I can't let you go.
You're the one who's not leaving here alive. Hold her down! I'll strangle her with those damn shamisen strings!
Bloody Strings Hachibe is no more.
It's over. Stranger! A word! You've done us a great favor. Hachibe and his Ronin were holding us hostage.
It was because of your tips that I was able to draw him out.
I'm glad you understood. Here, please take this as a token of our appreciation.
Stay safe. And try not to pick up any more Ronin.
That woman had the strangest... Seemed like a puzzle.
Rolling hills. And the wind in my hair. Mother believed happiness came from the small things. And without them, our soul becomes sick. She was right. Come on!
I'll cut you down! She'll kill us all!
That's right. Will you be long?
Hard to say. I'm not done training yet.
You should give that arm a rest.
Rest? With fire-spitting demons roaming Ishikari, if I don't get stronger, I'll end up as kindling.
Train with me. You just might learn something.
Like what?
Plenty. Bamboo doesn't fight back.
Tell me about it. I had the rotten luck to live in these demon-infested hills.
First to draw blood wins. Not bad.
Soon, I'll be able to stand up to those fire breathers. Just need to keep training.
Still at it?
So you can see.
I'll come back later. Still at it?
So you can see.
Why don't you hold this coin while I take a turn?
Coin, huh? Well, I suppose a break couldn't hurt.
I won't be long.
Wish I could swing a sword like that.
never understood the Onyon mother's stories. Why couldn't they protect themselves in life? Why did they have to die before getting revenge? I won't be someone else's bedtime story.
Find some other corpse to pick! Stay back!
All I want is the chime. Keep the rest.
Why? Is it valuable?
Not to you.
We'll see about that. Face me, dog!
Banded it over. Where 4 wind chimes sing, the undying samurai appears. Time's to end the curse and take his armor for myself. Light the fire. The flames will call me.
The fire called me.
I called you. Do you deal in crimson dyes?
Of course. Dye a garment crimson, and find the fire that keeps you alive.
I'm not too fond of fire.
Fire cleanses wounds, and keeps us warm. It can be as healing as it is destructive. Right away. Take it. You have a good eye. For you. A wise choice. It is yours. Fight back. Stay alive.
Over here, boy. The Ainu are losing a lot to this conflict. Where 4 wind chimes sing.
You've come at last. I could feel your anger on the wind.
Draw your sword. I'll give you a good death.
Cut well.
Are you strong enough to pierce my armor? Release me from this world.
Be at peace. Now to head back to Ugetsu.
You've returned. You defeated the Undying Samurai. Tell me what happened.
He wanted to die.
You delivered him on the edge of your blade, and in the end, gave him more than he deserved.
A good death.
So ends the story of the Undying Samurai. A relic from another era, buried in the dirt of Ezo. You've given me a fine ending. I've scraped together a few more, for a story well told.
Let us find the right dyes for you. Show me what you need dyed. This will serve you well. I'll get back to my dyes.
I see you're a musician. You play that shamisen?
I have my moments.
I've always wanted to learn, but I never got around to it. They say good music is the best way to please the kami.
My mother used to play songs at shrines in the grasslands.
Do you follow in her footsteps?
Maybe I should start. A song for the kami should be unpredictable, like nature.
To me, kami are light, like a feather swaying in the wind. All these ronin who come from the south, they don't appreciate Ezo. Even Clan Matsumae wants to mold it into something else.
It's home.
It's home. Oh, forgive me if I seem quiet. Your song, it makes me want to listen to the sounds of nature. I'm sure the kami will appreciate that song of yours. Maybe they'll guide you to their shrines, just to hear it.
Maybe.
must make an example.
A fortress. Only raiders hold the gates. Didn't Shiro's bounty poster mention a cliffside by a fortress? Must be Shiro's camp. Looks like no one's home. Bullets. Shiro has a musket. Better be careful. He's been sleeping here. Out of sight, close to the walls. What are you up to, Shiro?
Today is my lucky day. I came here to collect on Shiro's bounty, and found myself a bigger prize. The woman who killed the snake.
Then you know not to get between me and my target.
I'll take my chances. Your bounty will keep me fed until the end of my days.
Kind of you to keep him standing still.
I'm guessing you're the Ronin camping by the cliffside.
Please, call me Shiro.
Not the same Shiro with a bounty on his head?
My bounty's a pittance. A woman of exceptional talent deserves exceptional pay.
Flattery won't stop me from bringing you in.
And if I said I could make us rich? The Oni raiders keep their money in this fortress. I mean to liberate every last coin. I'll go halves with you. We'll rob the raiders blind and walk away rich.
Nice try.
You don't believe me?
I don't trust you.
You shouldn't trust me. I'm a wanted man, bargaining for his life. Throwing in with you is my only move.
How much money are you planning to lift?
More than you'll make in a year hunting poor Ronin like me. So, are you in?
All right. But if you cross me, I'm collecting your bounty.
Either way, you get paid. Expect a small army of raiders between us and our money. Are you ready?
As I'll ever be.
Then follow me. The Oni raiders collect tribute for Lord Saito's war. Merchants, farmers, beggars. Everybody pays.
This tribute. You're sure it's locked inside this fortress?
That's right. And I know the way in. Just through this gate.
Make yourself useful.
An iron hook. Resourceful. Your turn. Help me up this ledge.
Don't even think of running away.
I wouldn't dream of it. We're nearly in. Take a look.
Oni raiders on guard duty.
Fewer than usual. And lucky for us, the fortress commander's out on patrol.
That bridge is our next problem. We'll be exposed to archers on the gate.
There's no way around it. Just move quick and take out their archers before they put an arrow in you.
Once we're past the gates, how do we get to the money?
I know a quick path around the walls. By the time the commander returns, we'll be in the wind. Let's go. The bridge is behind this gate. Let's hope the guards on the other side haven't noticed us yet.
They definitely know we're here.
Between my rifle and your steel, it'll be no problem.
Guess we've come too far to turn back now.
This'll all be worth it. Trust me.
I'll get the gate. those archers off me.
That's it for the bridge. Let's keep moving. Reinforcements! They're trying to surround us!
That all?
You look like death incarnate. Come on. We're nearly there. There's a hidden path. These paths should take us around the fortress. I wager we're past the worst of it.
Don't push your luck.
What else do you do with luck? The ocean always reminds me of home.
Where's that?
Oshima Coast. Near Matsumai Castle. Not a poor, hungry orphan ever got too near it. We're almost there.
More of them!
This way! Feast your eyes on all that tribute!
Remember our deal.
Oh, I recall. We'll go halves. Or you'll divide me in two. Oh, this money's going to change my life. What about you? Going to retire in comfort?
If only I could.
You miserable pair of thieves!
I should thank you for killing all my guards. You saved me the trouble of executing them for letting you in.
You must be the master of the house.
The Oni left me in command of this fortress. I'm going to decorate its walls with your heads.
Shiro, cover me.
Keep him busy. I'll put one between his eyes.
Time to die!
Shiro, take your shot.
Where's your friend?
That sword just for show!
Shiro, take your shot.
Where's your friend?
Where are you, Shiro?
He left you to die.
Shiro, you damn coward! That bastard snatched the money and ran. Left me his poster and just enough coin to pay for his bounty. He thinks he's clever. Enjoy the money while you can, Shiro.
That actually really was slick. That was clever as hell. Super smart of him to dip with all the money and leaving just enough to pay his bounty, because his thought process was probably like, well, if I take all the money and dip, she's definitely gonna hunt me back down, and then I'll die, and she ain't gonna give me another chance because I double crossed her. But if I leave her enough money, the same amount she would get paid if she were to kill me and take me in, well, then, you know, what's the point in her really coming after me? Or at least that gives him the best chance for her to not come after him, while still leaving him the potential to get all that money.
What?
Firm up your stance. Be an unyielding boulder. Atsu, good to see you.
How is the training coming, Sensei?
Endless. And invigorating. When the time comes to strike at the Raider's heart, we will be ready.
Left us out to get away from war. But now, it's followed me here.
You look hungry, Sensei Takahashi. Care for a persimmon?
Ah, I always knew this day would come. Your time as my pupil is complete. Here, take this spear. It has seen me through many battles. It belongs in the hands of a master.
I wouldn't call myself a master, but I'll put it to good use. Thank you, Sensei.
Lord Saito doesn't care.
not be aiming for my bounties.
Lord Saito really knows how to give a speech. No mask, no entry, friend. No... Mask stays on.
Well now.
Oh, Maru. You were the perfect dog. Miss you so much.
We don't need your help.